Okay, hello. Okay, hi, welcome to the stream. I'm playing Grounded. And I have a special game plan for after Grounded. Also, I reinstalled Skyrim, so hopefully we'll be playing that again soon. Because I've been looking into playing it again. Alright, the goal for this stream is just gold cards. And we'll just go kill a bunch of things. I plan on going into the Haze area. This stream won't be long though because I'm gonna have to leave early to go get a birthday gift. It's been a little while since I've played. I've just been on my VR. I was on my VR a lot yesterday. I beat Job Simulator. That'll be out on the channel soon. Alright, goal's pretty straightforward. Gotta exterminate some of these fireflies for our quest, it seems. Or not, I guess they're all gone now. Guess they went somewhere else. Isn't there a mixer nearby? Hi! Okay, Ant, you are so brave. We're just going up to his face. I just no damaged a wolf spider. Okay. I just did no damage run of that. And first try. That was... Well, that was interesting. I'm looking for that mixer. I'm thinking of doing it. Mushrooms, just what I need. Okay, there it is. I was always wondering, like, why are the ants attacking the machine? Actually, just because it's base defense on another level. And screw you, ants. So this is the easiest mixer to do. Kind of see why. Oh, here they come. Am I getting mites after me right now? Okay, if you're not in the raid or not. If you're nearby, I'm gonna kill you. Hey, Spiderling, help me out here. I've already discovered the mixer. Once it's already been hit, you can't fix it. Hey! Every time it says target detected, or target engaged, whatever it says, that's when we know that there's ants. Oh, I think here's some coming. Hello. Yes, stay distracted by the food. Yeah, or threat detect, sorry. Dang, this is getting intense. It's going overdrive into maximum overdrive. Hi. No! It better not lure over the flipping stink bugs. I'm not dealing with stink bugs in one of these kinds of raids. It's a big no for me. I don't know what these give you, but I heard they give you like raw science and some other good things, so I could really use those. Just to give a quick warm up for this episode. Start off with a big battle. That's right, you better walk away. You seen what's happened to all your brothers. Oh God! What happened? Oh, so the real fight's begun, huh? That was just a warm-up. Come at me, I'm ready! Here they come. Oh, I love these kinds of things. Oh, final wave. I can tell by how many soldier ants there are. Oh, no you don't. Bonk. Guard dog. We did it. Yeah, here's all the bodies. I wouldn't be surprised when we get home we have an ant raid because they're mad at us for killing so many of them. This would be like free gold cards. I didn't think it'd be that easy. I thought that stink bug was gonna get involved. I was about to throw on my gas mask and fight it, but turns out he was just watching the battle. 2,000 raw science. Oh, that's it, huh? Hey, that was fun. Really got the adrenaline going there. There's a lot of Mite Fuzz. I want to try to pick that up. Guess we don't need all the ant parts. We can take the Mite Fuzz. I don't have a good stock of that at home. I didn't expect to beat that first try, but I guess I did. At the end, the music like went into the actual attack thing. It got intense. What's Guard Dog? Guarding locations against angry mobs or angry creatures has awakened your protective instincts. Deal extra or increased damage to creatures involved in defense events. Ooh, that could actually be really useful. I could actually use that in more of these. Get my mint mallet up more. Hey, I'm trying to get home after a long fight. I do apologize. Let's get home. Eat. Get ready for hunting stuff. Some good cards. Hey! Chill. Yeah, from experience, going around the street and getting all the acorns in that city world, it gives you a lot of acorn stuff. No more infected, or no more wolf spiders down here. I guess the infected wolf spider might have killed them all. Alright, there. It's more safer under the tree now. I suppose. We'll come back down for more of that fungal growth growing from that. Maybe actually destroy the source so we don't have as much. Because I don't like that. I heard that koi fish armor is actually one of the best armor sets in the game. It's like around spider tier level because spiders is apparently one of the best because every time you hit something, it like makes its defense down by 80%. So if you're using something like a mint mace, then you deal like extra damage. Like, way more. I'm guessing that's what it is. I think that's only if you wear the full set though. But that's all I've really heard. I want to try to make all the armor in this game, and there's going to be some steps toward that goal. I know I can make full spider armor. Oh, and it's also light armor, so that makes it even more better, I guess. We need 2 of those. I know we'll always have enough string. 2 sunken bones, 3. Looks like we might have enough of eelgrass strands and lily pad wax, and we're just gonna need around 5 sunken bones. And how many koi fish scales? 8. 10. Okay, we're gonna need 10. So actually, we can go into that one area. I know I'm hungry. Okay, game. I know. I'm starving. And I know I want food. Okay. Let's eat, drink, and then work on koi fish armor, because I want to see how good it is. Unless they changed it. Which then otherwise it would be a sort of waste of time. Actually, get me closer to my goal of every single armor set. No, no, no. You aphids are so annoying. That's right, I gotta cook it. Okay. We should have like a chest right here, and it's just weapon upgrade stuff. It's a chilling area for literally nobody. Good stuff happened. Fresh apple bits. No, eat. 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 Okay. Eh. Alright. There should be koi fish scales in the actual building. So if we go in there, we should find some. Ah! I'm running. Oh. These are really weird. I don't know, let's read stuff on the mussel sprouts. First, let's save, because I know our hunger and thirst are gonna... I want to figure out what the heck are these things. Right, here it is. Probably gonna have to do a lot of reading for the next game I'm gonna be playing, so this is just a warm up, I guess. Initial diagnostics indicate that everything is in working order and ready to begin the Brussels sprouts live testing phase using the automated hydroponic aquaculture microphonic system, or HAMS, I suppose, going forward. Burgle's task of cultivating the biodome mycelium network seems to have not been a complete failure. Its signals are detectable in all extremities. Biodome operational, grow nodes operational, nutrition system operational, and fungal network active. Surprisingly, harvesting is typically 90 days out, but initial tests show smaller sprouts are ready within the span of a week. We'll look to optimizing that further, keeping in mind a certain level. And how do you scroll down? Is there seriously no way? I have to read it from here then. Harvesting is typically 90 days out, but initial tests show smaller sprouts are ready within the span of a week. We'll look to optimize that further. Keep in mind a certain level of structural integrity. We're optimizing that further, keeping in mind a certain level of structural integrity is required to scale them up to a nearly a grapefruit size window. I have something in my throat. I don't like it. Okay. HAMS test, day 7. Nominal results, not even marginally different from initial pre-test runs. Nitrogen cycle levels remain optimal and the local fungal networks appears robust. Brussels sprouts seem slightly loose and fairly limp. They'll need something to promote growth, but I can't put my finger on it. Why can't I ever scroll down? This is so annoying. Other plagiable observations. Trudy finds a ring better suited for the koi pond substrate rather than her hand. Notes. Work on making calls to the house. Tell Burgle to fish that ring out of the pond. Wendell. Back. The fish wife's ring. It sank to the ground and sparkled by the light. Twas lost and snarf. It sank Coy's bite. Her big wiggly mouth and a glistening thing. It swallowed up the whole glittering ring. Twin barbels flicker. Her fins, they did flap. They appeared. She was choking. Her dorsal I did slap. Hurled to the beyond, the ring was now free, as well as one eye, which then winked at me. Are you my wife now? Asked with my heart big and true. Up gurgled her response. It's your fish wife. Me named Trudy too. I don't know what I just read. And I'm not good at my reading today. Ham's test day 15. No change from last week, but I feel like we're on the cusp of something here, and I've got an idea. I shot awake this morning, sweaty with the memory of the frantic energy of fitness infomercials that popped on before the kids' Saturday morning cartoon shows, and those early hours being annoyed at the greasy glow of skin stretched tight over bursting muscles, screaming about some new trivial invention, veins bulging with hot blood. That movement and excitement, that's what I'm missing. Our wilted petites chalics need to get pumped up. With this inspiration, we're moving forward with an admittedly odd Hail Mary procedure for Generation 2 vascular grafting. At this time of writing, we've already removed the cumbersome stem from the growth process, rendering those auxiliary buds longing for a new system to be part of. I've had Burgle harvest the appendicular artery off the old Jared appendix, and I've been splicing them into the sprout roots, mending the union with a manner of a jar glue. The systems of both man and plant are not that different after all, but could they be this compatible? It is very strange. It's some strange testing. Generation 7, fitness stable, vascular systems have evolved into something inspirational. Sprout musculature amplification research is going swimmingly. Not funny. Generation 4 being taught the rhythm of the flesh in a way the fungal networks could transmit was certainly key. Every node is performing at peak efficiency. Condensed crop cycle manipulation is accelerating generational hybrid evolution at an unprecedented rate. Hams is going to be providing a highly adventurous apparatus. Super dense Brussels sprouts, muscle sprouts, conducting a ripe sympathy of proteins, lipids, and carbohydrates via the push and pull of plant and muscle fibers. The applications here for suitable humane omnivorous diets are tantalizing. No, it's consider an aerobic system or program. Got it. I'm not reading correct. My brain keeps saying something else, and it just doesn't work. For the lab monitor array to increase, and introduce a motivational aspect to growth. Plug data into Burgle's recipe module. Finally, something we can share a common bond over. Wendell. Well, this is the last one, huh? Alas, failure once again. Alright, and this is 91. This is a while after. Last failure once again. Product can generation 21 cannot be scaled without catastrophic side effects. Dialing back to generation 9's parameter to find a path forward. The big brains at Mouthtown came back with nothing but the grand idea to grind them up at crunchy gristle for the breakfast table. Hardly world-changing, they mock me. If only I could taste the meals. If only they could taste the meals Burgle had prepared these past few weeks. If only the sprouts survived the scaling process the way the earlier generations had. It's a shame that cellular maturity is required for the sprouts to become viable as a product, but something about reaching advanced biological age is incompatible with the expanding process. Is it purely because the tissue damage / regrowth cycle is on a substantially compact or compressed timeline? They'd be not much older than myself if I converted this to human chronological age, and I haven't experienced effects such as this. Wendell. Okay, immediately when I start thinking about what it just said, I die. So wait, so hold on. Is that creature that we saw in 1.0? Like, maybe that is Wendell because it. Oh! Alright. I gotta get out of here. I gotta go get my late birthday gift from my grandpa. I have to go to the store. So I'll just probably end the stream off. Or actually not. It might just be on pause because it shouldn't take that long. So these weird things, they look purplish. And so is that how... So maybe that weird thing we saw at the end, maybe it's infused with... Because people are saying it's Wendell's kids, saying it's Wendell himself. Yeah, and there's even footsteps. So yeah, he was here. Are these fitness episodes or whatever he was talking about? The ambience in this place is what freaks me out the most. I'm pretty sure these respawn. And muscle sprouts, though. These just little weird things are just interesting. Alright, I'll be right back. It'll be a while, though. Hi, that took like about an hour. I have some Xbox gift cards here I'm gonna redeem. I'm actually gonna do that right now. and then probably save. Alright, I redeemed my 2 cards. Which means now I have $40, which means I can do whatever I want. Not sure what I want to get with it, but we'll just have to wait, I guess. Anyways, we're gonna go ahead and hop into the game that I was planning to play. Okay. Metaverse. No. Which one? Because there's like multiple. You got the VR metaverse. All characters in this game are over the age of 18. Okay, cool. Bling, bling, bling. This game is not suitable for children or for those who are easily disturbed. I'm not a child. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a positive experience playing this game. Would you like to review detailed content warnings which contain spoilers? No. By playing Doki Doki Literature Club Plus, you agree that you have noted the game's age rating in your region and you consent to your exposure of highly disturbing content. I've played Doom! Come on, how bad could it be? And it immediately doesn't seem bad. Yes? I'm a little worried for what I'm about to get into. Okay. Title screen theme ain't that bad, honestly. Alright, now vibe into the title screen. That's not that bad. My name, we gonna put my name as Ninja. Because that's what everyone calls me, and that's what I'll go by. Not Stone Rock. Alright, let me turn on my volume a little bit. Hey! I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like these. But starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I'd get tired of waiting up. She's gonna chase me. If she's gonna chase me after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the sidewalk and let Sayori catch up to me. I overslept again, but I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. And you say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's me, Ninja. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine. You did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have any need to be mean, even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Ninja, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did, in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. I don't watch anime, but games, I was thinking about how I'm worried that you won't learn much, how to socialize, or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're only happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try, Lou? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yeah! I keep letting myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry about me, or worrying so much about me, makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside her head. Yeah. I gotta check my volume and stuff. I don't know how loud my volume is. Game volume is down a lot. And that should be fine. I don't know what voices to give characters. I'm not good with voice acting, whatever you wanna call it. No, I'm not good at that. Even in flipping boring RPs. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly out of the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. That's me right there. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori. Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I just saw you sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if that's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, know what? Well, they could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Yeah, meanie. Claire is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. I'm going into the anime club. I'd rather go to the game club, but then that's not where all of the nerds are. I just go home and not join clubs. That sounds fun. That's what I would do if I was in the mind of my character in the game. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is that much in her head, or if she's so cunning to have planned all of this out. Let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Oh God. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Girl 1. How do... Voice. Not really sure. Ah, God. Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you.
Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
How many people are there? What is there, a flippin' giant person just gonna show up, breaks through the wall? So I'm pretty sure because I remember a long time ago, I watched like one episode, like the beginning of Tokyo Ghoul. I just cut out, like not interested. I'm pretty sure from left to right, Monica? I did do the long time ago. I'm not interested in FNF anymore, but there was like a Monica mod. I think the middle is Yuri or Natsuki, and in the left or the right is Natsuki. No, I think the right is Yuri, and in the middle is Natsuki, but I guess we'll find out. Ah, Ninja, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls.
What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it.
Sorry. Natsuki. Girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She is also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori.
You can just ignore her when she gets moody.
Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back to the other girls.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club.
Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Ah, well, it's nice meeting both of you.
And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right.
I don't know, like, their voices just confusing.
It's great to see you again, Ninja.
Monica smiles sweetly. We do not know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... Yeah, you too, Monica.
Come sit down, Ninja. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I get a little too excited.
Probably I make some tea as well. Yuri's gonna have the deep voice because I said so. The rest is probably very cringe. But I'm a little worried for this game. This seems like what would be a dating game, I've heard, but also I've heard it's a psychological horror game or something like that. So I'm a little on the edge of my seat wondering what is happening. Already thrown in Literature Club. And surprisingly nothing bad's happened yet, so yeah. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready?
Ta-da! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears.
So cute. I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry up and take one.
Natsuki grabs one first, then Monica, I follow.
It's delicious.
Sayori talks with her mouth full, and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Oh yeah, that's me. Dude, I will like spend 15 minutes. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. It's poisoned! The icing is is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Why are you thanking me? It's not like haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything.
I thought you technically did. Sayori said,
well, maybe. But not for, you.
Alright. I guess I'm not Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. And don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. Eh? That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow and then smiles at me. So, what made you consider joining the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you leader of the debate club last year? To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd rather much take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. I didn't get to read that. Yuri also nods in agreement. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting in all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard and convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. It makes school events like that festival much more important. I'm confident we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best.
You know it.
Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Worcestershire. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Man, that's why they're all so delighted by the new idea of a member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So Yuri, Ninja, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good time or a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyways, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her fingers. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me, and telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. I'm so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up. She finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements that usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your lack of imagination, completely throw you for a loop? Anyways, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this point, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri, for someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I can't really put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why's that?
Well, I just...
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you like to usually write about cute things, don't you?
Look, what? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of your scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called...
Don't say it out loud! And give me that back!
I'm fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayuri settles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders.
I'm not cute!
Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No.
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
Not a very confident writer yet?
I understand how Natsuki feels.
Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exploring your vulnerabilities, and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki here feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri.
Aw, I want to read everyone's poems.
We all sing songs for a moment.
Okay, I have an idea, everyone.
Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika.
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll share them all with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it.
Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Ninja? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem.
What's that?
Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come out forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sarah may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and Uh-oh. I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. I'm sorry, I thought... Ninja. You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. I must make a clear-headed decision when it's like this. That is, if I'm writing poems, is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I decided. I'll join the Literature Club. One by one, yes, girls, light up. Yes, I'm so happy. Sari wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. If you just came by for the cupcakes, I would be super. And that makes it official.
Welcome to the Alert Club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over to me once more. Ninja, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. I'm really impressed the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills. I feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the other girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Ninja, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right. Sierra and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. Oh wait, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to go close to one of the girls. Alright, I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Alright, so who we going with? I think we have to pick these. Save there. Looks like there's no Monica on there, so. Go with Yuri, so Desire, Climax, Disoriented, Uncanny, Alone. Oh wait, that's Extreme? Or Scars? Scars! Anxiety? Fear? Fantasy. Wait, that's you? Also, this music, Doki Doki Poetry Slam, spent enough time during the poem minigame for the music to loop. Oh, okay. There's an achievement for being perfect, Yuri, so let's try to get perfect for Yuri. Yes. Alright. Tragedy? Ah, that's your thing.
Yuri, or okay, I know no. Yeah, I think her name's Sayori. Sayori likes similar things to that Yuri likes. I just noticed that. Like, they're a little similar, but Yuri likes more, like, darker things. Entropy? It's sadness. Ah, we gotta write a perfect. Perfect. Empty. Ah. Frightening. Uncanny. Heaven sent. Disoriented. Massacre. Broken or unrestrained? Okay, good. Shame. Let's just forget the perfect. Depression, and you like that? Anxiety. Misfortune. Suicide. Oh God! Yeah. I wonder what's gonna happen with Yuri in the future. Writing all these flippin' dark things. Unending. Tragedy. Why do you like tragedy though? Alright, yeah, dark. That's your thing too? Alright, horror. Uncontrollable. Misery. Ah! Graveyard. Okay, I think we got a bunch for Monica. Or, not Yuri. Hi again, Ninja. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Ah. Nah, don't worry. Might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. I was last coming, so everyone's already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Ninja. I hope this one isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. They already told me that he didn't even want to join any clubs here. And the last year too. I don't know if you just plan to come here and hang out or what. If you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you already have a big mouth for someone who keeps their manga collection in their club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck in between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki pops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Ninja always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without even asking. Like cleaning, cooking my room. Wait! Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sarah, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once.
Is that so?
You two are really good friends, aren't you? Might be a little jealous. How come?
How come? You and Ninja can become good friends too.
Sayori. As usual, Sarah seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into.
Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know?
But wait, Sayori.
Eh? Me?
Me? Why my voice sound like that?
Don't be shy.
It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like it was a big deal and it's really not. What do I do?
I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking.
Yes, that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is it so? Yeah, we'll make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How's this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book that she'll think I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically I'll take the book. Well, you can read at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club.
But that doesn't seem to be the case.
Yuri and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I'd feel bad for her distracting from me. Catch a glimpse of the cover book. It looks like the same book she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks a little glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. That only makes her hide her face deeper into the book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I'm out of this sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused on it, I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, That's the book you gave me, right?
I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason.
Just curious. How come you have 2 copies of the same book?
Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's what I meant. I just happened to buy 2 of them.
I see. Something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I let go. I would definitely start reading it soon.
I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you won't have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging, relatable story.
Is that so? Was it about anyway?
Well,
Yuri closes her book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover.
Alright, I just want to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escape from a human experiment prison. While her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life starts to fall apart. It's kind of dark, isn't it? Your made it sound like it's going to be a nice story, so that dark turn comes from out of nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Ninja? No, it's not that. I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so.
Yeah, I definitely forgot that Yuri's into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems completely different.
It's just that those kinds of stories, they're trying to look at life from a strange, new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they may out to be the naive one, floating their one-sided morals influence with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry.
Hey, don't apologize. I lost interest or anything.
Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When other things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I talk too much.
I don't think you really need to worry. I talk a lot too. Should hear me with my friends. I'm being loud, am I?
That just means you're passionate about reading.
Least I can do is listen. It's literature club after all.
That's true.
In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right?
You don't have to.
What are you saying? Just a moment ago you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. Quickly retrieve the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's.
Yeah.
Are you sure? See, I'm a little apprehensive.
I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's something I'm not very used to. That is reading in company with someone.
I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
Alright.
I'll open a book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. So she's reading from my book instead.
So sorry. I was just...
You really apologize a lot, don't you?
I do? I didn't really mean to. Sorry. I mean...
Here, this should work, right? I saw my desk until it's up against Yuri's. Then hold my book more in between the two of them.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Also leaning a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Feels like my left arm is in the way, so I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess it makes it kind of difficult to turn the page.
Here.
Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn the page and Yuri slides under her thumb, and after it flips to the other side. Been holding like this, held even closer than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision.
Are you ready? To turn the page?
Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and her eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her.
That's okay. I'm as used to reading, right?
I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer.
It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me.
Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, I can't read. Even so, turn every page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to the other side as she catches it over her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit.
You think so? How does she?
Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses all the things she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but the kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. He remained silent for a moment. The ninja. That's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing when you think that. But wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I didn't really know you're self-conscious about that sort of thing. Guess I more meant that's kind of cute. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. I think it's about time that we share today's poems with everyone. My voice. Yeah, today's not a good day to be playing a game where all you do is flipping read.
We may not have enough time if we wait too long.
Your exhales shared from finishing your thought.
Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this.
It's not. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright, I guess I'll do some more reading tonight, or would you prefer I only read with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I read a little bit more tonight. It's fine to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know. That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright. I stand up. I make a mental note where I last left off in the note, then slip into my bag.
By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night?
Yeah. Our relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never done this before.
Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share it with? I can't wait.
Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in the composition notebook. And I see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? Oh. I'm gonna save Yuri for last. I want to see Sayori. I'm definitely most comfortable with sharing with Sayori first. She's my good friend after all. Yeah, that's also kind of one of the other reasons.
This is a good poem, Ninja. Are you sure it's your first time?
Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who'd be writing poems in his spare time?
I guess you're right. That's why you impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously, or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm just really happy that you actually wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're actually a part of the club now.
Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean that I'll break my promise.
See? Like I said before, Ninja, deep down you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying to do things like this for other people? That's something only really good people do.
Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason that I joined, knowing how much this means to her and all.
Yeah, I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? This will be on my way of thanking you.
I won't hold you to that then.
Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
We'll see about that. I'm gonna get a new song. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you miss me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above. The sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not bad. I want breakfast.
And I'm mad at the end too. Sayori, this is just a guess too, but did you really wait until morning to write this? No, just a bit. You can't answer just a bit to a yes or no question. That's kind of a me thing I'd do. Someone asked me,
Yes or no? Kinda.
I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. You know you're late to school? It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. The next time, I won't forget. I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I'll look forward to it. Should I show my poem to next? Let's show it to Monica. Hi, Ninja. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestion for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much just going off with the phone. More settled in. God, I mumbled some of that at the end because I am tired. It's like 1:34. I haven't eaten lunch. I keep waking up at bad times. I need to get it on a sleeping schedule. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Ninja. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that good sort of barrier, that wall we're gonna get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I am Monica, my poem. Great job, Ninja. I was going, ooh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I'm putting some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness, Yuri likes it when readers will have to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all the nuances. It takes years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. Never really asked though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I will end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to figure out the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased toward their own kind of styles. It always help you find what suits you the most. Don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims you're not very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. Doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Let's read it then. Hohenwolf. It couldn't be me. See the direction the speckle protrudes? A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel blind like a film left out in the sun, but it's too late. My antennas. Always scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep.
stretching forever into everything, a hole of infinite choices. I realized now that I wasn't looking in, I was looking out, and he, on the other side, was looking in. Oh. That's interesting. So, what do you think? It's very free form, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm just not the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. That kind of style has gotten really popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I'll know how to put it. I guess you could say I have some kind of empathy recently. Been influencing my poems a little bit. And empathy? Yeah, something like that. Kinda nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's coming out on strongly. After everyone's better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about this is, if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big, dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. You should show my poem to Natsuki. Ninja, if you're not gonna take this club seriously, then go home. Oh, what? Harsh? I mean, you expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer! Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. Well, I'll start somewhere, right? If you're so proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about? Fine. Oh, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyways, I gotta share mine now. Knowing you could probably think that it's just stupid. Alright. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try, but that's about it. Yeah, people can try. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't take my writing seriously. Isn't the point of poems is for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can really be disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but it makes it fall flat on purpose. It helps out bring the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad that you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? I guess not. I decided to humor her with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. You should have shown my poem to you next time. Yuri's the last one, so. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers his mouth and ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. You didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicate you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? No, that's a huge compliment coming from you. It's actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just been, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traced her finger along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. Just that there are more specific writing habits that are usually typical in new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of want to pick up on them. I think that the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style more deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick up a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together, and resolves that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds a train of thought, it does her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone. She sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something to be blamed for. There's so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. Making messages! It's from this group chat with Dino. I think I read that. I also hope that everyone in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a bit biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. Not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare... I'm set myself. Rare opportunity for her, which is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Alright. Ghost under the light. I'm not good at reading cursive. Alright. The tendrils of my hair illuminate behind the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last numbing street light to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm feelings. Calm breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickens. I flicker back. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. It's good. It's well made. Better than mine. I'm not good at writing cursive. It's just kind of hard to read for myself. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was very descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts here? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Ninja. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than just tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbiotically compared to a ghost, lingering in a last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of it like that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive too, so... Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. Or Monica. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing this song, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm gonna keep doing my best for you, Ninja. Me too. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than anticipated. As if everyone was judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a Literature Club battle. I sigh. I guess that's what I end up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. Eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As I read and tell them, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Yuri dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clear about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it didn't really come out nice at all. I do have a couple of suggestions. I was looking for suggestions and I would ask someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it. And Ninja did too. So based on that, I'll gladly be giving you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Ninja liked my poem too, you know? He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new members, Yuri. Oh, the music's changing up completely. Now let's move from my own party! Screw you, Xbox! You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Ninja appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how did you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I accidentally skipped that. Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly both girls turned to me, as if they noticed I was standing there.
Ninja. She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. Like, if only, or if she could get over herself and appreciate that simple writing is more effective, this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump over the reader. I have to force him to figure it out. I'm gonna explain that to her, Ninja. Wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not unnecessarily limiting yourself. It's also a waste. You understand that, right, Ninja? Well? How did I get so dragged into this in the first place? That's what I'm asking. It's not like I know anything about writing. But whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course that's gonna be... Help me, Sayori. Since we're going the Yuri route, I think. I don't know who to go with, but I'm going with Yuri for now. Oh, the music completely stopped. Get some boss music. Boss bar appears. Okay. Natsuki, you realize I liked your poem. See? Wait. It's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all. You wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri. Eh? You're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret I was impressed. Well, that's... Here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they still put feelings into it, and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that. I'm sorry. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and she just told her how you felt. This wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that... Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. You apologize. Don't you think you should too? Or Yuri did. Natsuki clenches her fists. Yeah, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped at the point of being defiantly because she can't handle the pressure. I end up even feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, I'll have to take a while to clear my head. Sayori, she doesn't need... You know what? I'm going to do that. Spare me for half a look at all your faces right now. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumples up the poem with her hands and throws them to the trash. Natsuki, she really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at the desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in an adjacent chair. Everything alright? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No, Yuri! How can anyone not gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well, alright, I believe you. Thanks, Ninja. You're too kind. I'd like to have you as part of this club now. It's nothing. One more thing. No, one thing Natsuki said about, you know... I didn't see it. I didn't. I would never do something so shameful. So... Eh? What did Natsuki say? Well, never mind that. I'm gonna go make some tea. I got an idea. Make enough for one person, okay? Yeah. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How'd y'all feel about sharing poems? It was was a lot of fun.
Well, I'd say it was worth it.
Oh, you're back, Natsuki. It was alright. Well, mostly. Ninja, how about you?
Yeah, I'd say the same. It's a new thing to talk about with everyone.
Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. Maybe you'll learn something from your friends too, so your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself,
You'll learn about the kind of poems everyone likes. I mean, look, that means I can do at least a better job impressing those who I want to impress. I nodded to myself with newfound determination.
Ninja, ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It has truly been a while since me and Sayori have spent this much time together. Can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, that what happened earlier?
Eh? What do you mean?
In between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often?
No. It's really the first time I've seen them fight like that.
I promise, they're both wonderful people.
No, you don't hate them, do you?
No, I don't hate them. Just want your opinion, that's all. And see why they make good friends with you.
You know, Ninja, it's nice I get to spend time with you in the club. Seeing you get out along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. I think everyone really likes you too.
That's...
Every day's gonna be so much fun.
Looks like Sayori hasn't caught up into the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said to myself then her that it's more easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do this. Alright. Alright. Unrestrained. Anxiety. Unending. Infallible. Anxious. Death. Oh! Alright, well, we have to restart now.
Because I'm going.
I want to get full Yuri like this time. A full? Rain cloud. Agonizing. Grief. Do this. Whatever that is. Massacre. Disoriented. Agonizing. Incongruent. Alright, yeah, we're gonna say. I feel like some things I do in this I'm gonna regret. I'm kind of worried for what it said at the beginning, And here goes the time I sold my soul for a cupcake. Is that foreshadowing, or is that just like I'm a little worried? Hopeless. I immediately messed up. No, you have to restart. Uncanny. Doki doki. Doki doki. Sensation. Event. Disaster. Disoriented. Evanson. Frightening. That was on beat. Aftermatch. Which one it is? Alright. Dark, like the more simpler things is Sayori. The more like bigger things. Fury. Lego. No! 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 You're so close too. Coven. Death. No misery. Alone. No. Philosophy. Contamination. Uncontrollable. Okay, Inferno. I'm zoning out. Okay. Alright. intellectual, infallible, uncanny, that, agonizing, despise. Whew. Okay. Judgment. Sensation. Extraordinary. Habinson, uncontrollable. Parents. Captive. Disoriented. Oh no. Distracted. Judgment. Okay. Really worried about that one. Nah, say you're right. Masker. What would even be the answer there? What? I'm about to give up on this thing. I did so good before, and now I'm just doing so bad. Fireflies.
Grounded? Grounded much?
Massacre. Trouble. Analysis. Shrinted. Eternity. Disoriented. Philosophy. Island travel. After image.
Explode.
Yeah, explode. I'm gonna make you disappear into the abyss.
No.
I just want to finish with this already.
No night golem because that's flipping Natsuki's thing.
Tragedy? No. No.
Oh, please don't be Sailor. I swear!
Why? Why can't I do that? say? Did that just say lucky? No, I saw a weird word right there. Don't tell me I didn't see anything. Let's see. What I don't like is I have to actually use my brain if I want to do this correct. Precious? No. Please don't be silly. The spies? Fester? Pickle? How extraordinary say this. I hate everything about this. No! Ah! Papa! Falling for it. Just so no! It clicked another! And I didn't want it to! No! God dang it! Why is my heart racing for that? Oh my god, why was that so difficult? Like, okay, the ones that Sayori has and Yuri has are equally as, like, difficult. Like, I'm pretty sure if you were to go with Sayori, you would also struggle. I think Yuri... I hit my toe. I think the Yuri one might be the hardest. Natsuki seems pretty easy to do because just cute things and normal things. Like puppy, kawaii, cute. Like, it's just normal. Like, I think that's the easiest one to do. But God, everything else is just pain. And Monica, I don't even know how you do Monica's. But I guess that's in the future? So. Alright, we're doing this one and we're gonna move on to our next game for the stream. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable around here past a couple days. The club room, the usual scene greets me.
Hi, Ninja.
Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today.
I'm just not used to you being in the club, that's all.
I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway.
Speaking of which, kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack?
No thanks.
That's not like you at all.
I have my reasons. Well, why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori?
Why that all of a sudden?
No reason really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori.
That's not fair.
How'd you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought the snack before entering the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money, so I'll lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. So that leaves the only option.
What? I give up.
That make me feel guilty. You feel guilty, then that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. I noticed that she was listening in. Her face is in the book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It just sucked in my book.
Yuri, that ninja told me to borrow some money.
Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. Frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. I really like it when you speak your mind, Yuri. Doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You're right, though. I did something bad and I have to accept the revolution. Still coming from you. They're still coming for you, sir. I guess there's a little devil inside us all there. Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club even before she told me.
But you would have come here if it weren't for the cupcakes that had tricked Natsuki into making them.
Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. I know her. Something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles on the desk. Uh-oh. I think it might be Natsuki.
Yeah! Ow! What was... a cookie.
Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around.
Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my... retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you. Then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears into the wrapper and takes a big bite. Oh, good. Sayori suddenly clasps her hands around her mouth. I bit my tongue. Going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
Yours looks really good too, Natsuki.
Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers.
And yours is chocolate.
Yeah, what do you think I gave you that one?
Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me.
Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki and wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. I will be right back, and I'm probably gonna get copyrighted, but whatever.
Alright, I'm back.
I get it. Cookie still in hand. Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie. Hey, did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the classroom. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I just hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. I decided to something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Eh? You think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. And that's true. Excuse me. Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. His boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Ah, never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. It makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring, at least. I must have not heard it, since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware that you played music as well, Monica. I don't really... I kinda just started recently. I always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Hey, once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Ninja. Monica smiles sweetly. Didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Nah, not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escaping. I'm pretty sure Natsuki wound up complaining to her anyway. Looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri's back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Hey Yuri. I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. No. I was just kind of waiting for you. If that's the case, let me go ahead and get started. Yeah, let's actually have a request. Do you mind if I go make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way toward the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf that kind of with the filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an entire electric kettle. I'm gonna plug this in at the teacher's desk and then we'll go get some water. Walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her move and stood. I was surprised. The way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and I said, "Okay, may I have the water picture?" "Thanks, I'll be right back." I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go there then? Yeah. Where are you two off to? Yuri was gonna make some tea, so suddenly we realized how weird this sounds to explain to Monica. We're just filming the water picture. Oh, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? That's... Monica, please mind your own business for once. Or do you want to tell me that there's something wrong with helping involve Ninja in club activities?
mouth gapes. Alright, I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Now let's go, Ninja. Very quickly exits the room and I follow. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead on the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri. Something about the way she said that made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's not right for Monica to judge people like that. Music change all of a sudden. Ninja, how come you want to do something bad? You're being nice to me? Because all you do is bad as it make you seem in head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions and we can't always hide them away. We amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. No. You would hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head. Ninja, I really like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you, too. I feel kind of awkward to say something like that. But I do my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway. Oh, yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to class. Ninja, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. I don't drink tea. I'm not British. I'm just kidding. That's a joke. Ah! Ow! Ow! I was hitting my foot with this new sniper thing I got. It's like this thing, and it hit my ankle. Yuri said step down scale 2,000 degrees. I'm gonna make as hot as the sun. Just gonna start the heat. I meant 200. Okay, now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll even be more impressed. Perhaps I will. Harry fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming low to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided to try expressing myself a little more. Turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. That's great, Yuri. So don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Ninja. It's very endearing. You wasn't kidding. Even if I can keep up with this. I'll let Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Ninja, I have another request. You mind if we sit on the floor today? And why's that? It's a little easier on my back. I can reach my back against the wall rather than bending over in my desk. Sorry, I didn't even realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because your posture, right? I was hunched over like that while reading. Yes, I have terrible reading posture. That's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go read and get the book. Retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies I kept hidden from Savory's candy radar. I take it since it'll go all the tea. Yuri and I are sitting against the wall, teacups at her side. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time. Each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even close to each other.
Can't see too well.
Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri's always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup? Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding with man that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri has no single thing. She wears her intense reading expression. I currently presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. For a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. Put the teacup in between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Oh, sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudged on the pages. Ah, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so I don't have any harder time reading from it. As a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it in my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts lips as the situation was completely natural, but that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closed her lips on it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Ninja. Sorry. Guess I shouldn't have done that. Well, you were just helping. That's something that friends do. Right? I mean, in this kind of context, but yeah, that's all it was. Yeah, then you don't need to stop or anything. I see. Situation got really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell just by her expression that she can't even focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate in between my fingers. This time, Yuri's eyes... can't remember that. How did you even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Just like before, Yuri parts lips. It's different this time. Take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. That was a sun cut of music. Okay, everyone. What? You're... Well, the music just quickly changed. Okay, Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. Ninja, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broke. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. Pick up the bag of chocolates, and then we hastily clean up without so much of a word between us. Get the feeling that's something neither of us have the courage to bring up. Alright, we're going with the good old Sayori first. Oh, I like this one, Ninja. There's some nice feelings in it. I'm glad. This means even better than yesterday's. Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. It's not very helpful, you know. I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. That's why I go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, this must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a very important part about the whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Well, why don't you at least try to give it some thought? Oh, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. You're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself every once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Eh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Well, let's see. I guess I like happy poems, but sometimes I like sad poems too. So there's a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. Like things are happy and things are sad. Happy and sad. I can't see you liking something sad, Siri. Well, I like happy the most. Sometimes we have a little rain cloud in here. Sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug. And make a nice happy rainbow. Siri, that's unexpectedly poetic. Eh? It is? Maybe I'm getting better expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Ninja. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now. Alright. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on a shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts. In bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save a day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave. Cave! Discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging. Scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up and in come my friends, and they come such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from each shelf. Then, one after the other, pouring them out to each and every friend. Each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, all in shards, all over the floor! They were supposed to be for my friends. My friends weren't smiling. They were shouting, pleading, something. All I can hear in my head is echo, 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 inside my head. Okay. Holy crap. Sarah, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being so cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is it came out good and you should be proud of it. Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You're getting pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Seriously, I always had a habit of getting said something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. Seeing the passion in her eyes almost makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. It's good, Natsuki. Well, I can't admit it's better than the last one. Nice to see that you're putting in some effort. That's good, but I still don't like this at all. It's trying too hard to be serious. What do you mean by that? Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's just going to sound like you're forcing it unless you're a little suck at it. Honestly,
don't bother to try to write poems like this all unless you're on Yuri's level. Natsuki stops short all of a sudden. Don't tell me. You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you? What are you talking about? Keep your voice down. You know Yuri would love this kind of angusty. Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean it's like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve. Though what I did is beyond me. I am so done with you. Natsuki shoves the poem I handed her back to me. Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me. Ouch. This is what I get for letting the younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world full of pain from the start. Natsuki wasn't the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. Oops. I went to go with Monica, but okay. Let's see what we're doing for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? This one might even be better from yesterday's. How did you pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really want to try to get more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer her patience to her. Yeah. Just being appreciated like this, I guess. Probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. You saying you never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I only really write for myself. And besides, people would just write for me. You really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, you want to share this poem I wrote? Do you want to share the poem I wrote today? Yeah, I do. It's with you. Alright, so I'm assuming these poems are way longer.
Oh yeah, we never got to see Natsuki's because she got mad at us.
Ah, dang, I wonder what it was. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by this skittering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread. My subconsciousness, well aware of the consequences. Well, that raccoon is fed, will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was always a symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon had urged. The moon encases its face and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon faded. I slice the bread fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we become quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I bandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic, whatever that says, conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem's about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at the face value, I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate in their own way. I want to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So enjoy writing. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing? People would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Ninja? Oh yeah, I guess I do. Like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is to respect each other and other individuals, even if it's difficult sometimes, it makes some of us uncomfortable. After all, how we learn to embrace my own weirdness, I'd probably hate myself. Might be a little ranting now. I'm glad you're a good listener. You get at a lot of things. Writing, listening. There aren't many people like you, Ninja. That's exaggerating a little bit. It's just how I feel. I never thought I'd feel so comfortable sharing my writing. But now, I almost feel like I'd look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you're to thank for that. It's nothing really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Monica. Hi again, Ninja. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. Take that. Take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. Tell him that. Never know. Sure, what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright. This one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. Can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. When she's talking about literature, it's like a light that turns on inside her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in the head of hers? I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that... You must be pretty into her. Eh? You completely misunderstood. Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she already got a boyfriend. Wait, really? Yeah, fictional one anyway. Okay, kind of whispers that last part of me. It's just a hunch, but there's nothing really wrong with that. Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway, want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, stick with Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating, waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Applying a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing on a pizza crust, an endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Wait. Save me. Load me. Why'd you say save me and load me? And why do I have an autosave right here? What if I load it? Okay, so it's just that normal thing. Seems more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. Sorry if you don't like it. No one ever said that. This is the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short make them feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. So hard for me to tell what's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't worth the question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling or a conversation with the reader. Just putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's rank tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a different decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind. When something unexpected may happen. Is this tip even about rating? What am I talking about? I've been saving! You breaking the fourth wall? Monica! That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Ew. Things are getting a little worrisome. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. I think we really have to do something for the festival. It's not like we can put anything good together in just a few days. What about embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members? That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need more than just a few decorations. Sari's been working on posters and I've designed some pamphlets. We can do that during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but doesn't that tell us that we're actually going to be doing for the event? Oh, sorry. I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica. Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to have to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come through and recite poems too. Barry's putting on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Barry's been calling a poster, holds it up for us to do. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. You really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. I really didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagine me. Yuri shakes her head in fear. Nice. No, Sari, I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone else until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot for them to recite their poems out loud to a group of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. The more people perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, and humorizing, and having fun. That's right. And so's reason. I keep skipping through so quick. Don't you want to share that with others? Help them inspire and find the same feelings that brought you in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. If it takes standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I can do it. Natsuki and your roommates. Sari looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sari and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a bit. Well, maybe, but like Natsuki doesn't have any argument left. Okay, fine. Guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around everyone's expect feeling. I guess I don't really have a choice. Yeah, that's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously gonna be the death of me. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem for us. We're gonna practice reciting them in entire class. No way. Monica, this is too sudden. If you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of a group of strangers? I don't know. Don't I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Yeah, of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific potion she has in mind. So she then stands on the poem. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her clear, confident voice fills up the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bring her words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Siri looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Siri? I'll go next. Whoa! Yuri's filed up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper behind her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the poem. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances up at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a minute ago, she practically refused to do this. Why she's suddenly putting in so much effort. As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed in her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns and structure it says with the perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse in the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back to reality and glances around her as she's bewildered, even herself. Alright. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri's down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Perhaps I've returned cheerfully, walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Yuri. It's a lot harder than I thought. How do you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror. Or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best way. I see. Okay then. Siri begins her poem. Somehow feels as her soft voice was a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery as Siri's is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't have thought much of it. But hearing it from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she likes my poems. It's that I get to reach more deeply into someone than I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Hey, even Ninja liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. Might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. My bad. Oh, I know what you mean. That's well, I've been practicing kind of thing. It's kind of embarrassing to do in front of everyone. The next time I'll make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now who's next? Natsuki? Let me go before Ninja. It's not like I can compare it to you guys anyway. Might as well let Ninja go everyone's standards a little. So before I have to do it. Natsuki. It's fine. I might as well get it over with. It's not like I have much of a selection to read. I just have to go with what I wrote today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I reset my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it too much. I think it's less about your build. Oh God. That was honest. And more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way toward the podium. Alright. This poem is called... It's called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting? Anyways, this poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting her poem, her sour attitude disappears a little bit. While she's still a little enthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken out loud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone appalled. She looks back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. Why not make me do that again? Well, do I at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people would be way easy. I could put whatever face I want for other people. Well, it's just my friends. It's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it'd be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... I guess in that case, I won't have much to worry for the festival. That being said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. Might be hard, but I hope that all of you have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making Jeez. Try find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. Doesn't have to be your own. I'm very pleasantly surprised that you're putting all this effort in for this club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, well, I think that's about it for today. Now the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll plan on finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. Can't wait. I can do this. Alright. Stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. It's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, and I can do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Hey, you two. I was going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Make such a big deal out of it. It must be nice, though. Well, I'm supposed to respond. It's okay. Ninja, you don't have to say it. Whatever. Let's go already. Walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot has already changed. But today, Sayori's being a little more quieter than usual. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... Sayori fumbles with the words. Let's say that one day, you asked me to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? Kind of putting me on the spot here. Here. I would ditch you for Yuri? But you're so beautiful and smart. Jeez. I see you in the club every day. Besides, we really like going home together. I would just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Ninja. You think about me too much. Yuri would sometimes deserve she wanted to, so... Sorry, I really made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. So what's the point in speculating something that's never gonna happen? Conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to say. And again, the festival's only a few days ago. Might as well happen on that time.
I've already had PTSD from this. No, Monica, I think Monica's dangerous from saying, you should save and load sometimes. Huh. Alright, we're gonna end the stream here. I was planning on playing Skyrim, but we've been doing this for like a while now, so I'm gonna hop off and just go relax. See y'all later. Thursday or night. Bye-bye!